Heyo, welcome on back. Or sorry, no, not welcome on back. Standard video game warning for flashing lights. But yeah, welcome to Alan Wake. Sorry about that. Feels like I've been here before. That town that won't leave my mind. Or what's the Silent Hill bit? That town I would often think of or whatever. Uh, yeah. Let's watch this trailer together. Can I be honest with you? I already started up a live stream and it didn't work. I don't know if I have to elaborate on that. Whoa, there are people in this game? Dude, this game is gonna be crazy. There's a gun and a flashlight? A woman kissing a window or kissing her hand, then putting that hand onto the window. Dead guy who got hit by a car. Another guy in a red jacket. That's still Alan Wake. Flare going down. Alan Wake sleeping. Tunnel time. Fun in the tunnels. Sleepy water time. Maybe not so because he had his eyes open then. Zombies. Ooh. Alright. You've hooked me, Alan Wake. Do I get to shoot zombies in the head with with a with a revolver? Do I? Because I don't know if I do. I certainly think I get to shoot like shadow monsters or something. Do I get to shoot anything in the head with a revolver? I don't know. Only one way to find out. And yes, this time I am live. Look at me. Also, my apologies if I'm a bit loud. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I can't turn the audio up. I can turn my mic down a little bit. Bah. Bah, bah, bah. How's it sound? Oh. Okay, I think it's good. I don't know. I'm gonna see. In my restless dreams, I still see that town, or I still think of that town. That's the Silent Hill bit, is it not? I don't know. Does this game not have like a Silent Hill kind of vibe? I don't know. Here. Do you want to know what little information I know about Alan Wake? Either it's like a pretty alright game, or it like sucks and it's a bad game. Alan Wake 2 is a really good game. I really like Control, which was made by Remedy, and Remedy also made Max Payne. And I don't know if this is the case, but isn't like Alan Wake and then like every other character Sam Lake, right? Just like a self-insert. Because like I think he literally shows up in the second game. But like, is Alan Wake not like a stand-in for him, or is it just like pure coincidence that Wake and Lake just happen to rhyme? To be fair, Alan Wake is, I don't know, I like the name because I'm like an idiot who likes simple names like that. But like it is like a dumb name. Like the guy who like falls asleep at like typewriters and causes people to die because he writes like stories and then those stories happen in real life. I don't know if he falls asleep, but like I know there's some the whole bit is like, oh, here I am typing on my typewriter. Oh no, it's real. Which that's just a Stephen King bit, is it not? Did Stephen King not do that? I don't know. I haven't read a single Stephen King book. I've also not seen a Stephen King movie, I don't think. So yeah, fun fact about me. I don't know anything about horror. I don't really like it. Let's see how this game is. As long as I don't shoot people in the head with a revolver.
King once wrote that
Oh my god! Hey!
logic,
What?
and there's little fun to be had in explanations.
I feel like such a
They're
jerk now.
antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and is what we'll remember in the end.
Yeah?
My name is Alan
Is it?
Wake. I'm a writer.
I'm a writer. What? Piss off, Jagoff. Like who says I'm a writer like
I've
that?
always had a vivid imagination, But this dream
this.
unsettled me.
I'm
It was
already
wild
not
and
on your
dark
side,
and
Alan
weird,
Wake.
even by my
But let's
standards.
see.
So yes, it began with a dream.
Okay, so it is a dream. It's dream time.
Following a typical nightmare pattern.
Pattern.
I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there.
Oh, I saw that in the trailer. That got spoiled. Aw,
I'd
that
seen
sucks.
the hitchhiker too late.
Yeah. Did you even see him? You just killed him.
He was dead.
Oh,
I
really?
was convinced they'd put me
Dang,
in
they
jail
should call
and I
you
would never
Sherlock.
see Alice again.
Detective skill. Look at him. Oh, man. I'm kind of on this guy's side now. I kind of like Mr. I accidentally hit a dude with my car, and then I put my hand on my face
Suddenly,
about
was
it.
gone.
Like doing the two hands on your
I
forehead
was in
running
shock
through
from
your
the
hair.
crash. I could
That's
hardly
like,
stand my feet.
oh wait, we're in the dream? Okay. No. I don't need inverted controls. Also, you phrased that in a way that slightly confused me, and I don't like. Ah, an L1 sprint
I
game.
was certain I had just
Classic
driven from
type
this
game.
direction, but now the road was blocked.
Oh my god, this dork. Look at him with his
I had to go to the
what do you
lighthouse.
call those
I knew there was
pads?
something important
I don't know
waiting
what
for me
they
there.
are, but they're classic. That? What are you doing taking away my camera control? I'm trying to look up at the light. Yeah, what was that intentional? Or is that like coincidental? This game rules, man. This game rules and it sucks. It's the perfect combo. Oh. Get him.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? Think you're God.
Apparently not. I never said I thought I was God. You just kind of hit me with an axe, dude. Like, hey man, sorry I hit you with my car and killed you and all that stuff. But like, have you considered that like you shouldn't have been standing in the middle of the road, you lunatic? Like, I don't know. I mean, full moon's probably out. You ever hear that statistic about how the full moon makes you like crazy, or that like more crazy stuff happens during full moons than during like any other kind of like nighttime thing? Where it's just like, oh.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Yeah, but pick up this obnoxious looking coffee thermos. Like, are you just carrying that around? That's like, that is bigger than like your both your hands, man. It's a collectible thermos. I thought it was gonna like give me a little pick me up. I thought like kind of the whole bit would be, oh, he's got to drink coffee because he's trying to stay awake because he's Alan Wake. But no, apparently I got my limited edition coffee thermos. Collect all 100 and you'll get like nothing. You'll realize that you've wasted your life. But yeah, this dude is funny.
The radiator had broken when I hit the hitchhiker. The car wasn't going anywhere.
This is a good premise for a game. I like the idea of like a writer like constantly like going up to like stuff in like the world and being like, this was like a blank. It just like trying to like make a sentence about it. Also, like you got a comment for the radiator being broken, but you don't have a comment for the for the brick wall of where you were just driving from. Is the wall following you? What's up with all these Alan Wake books? Why are these books not collectible? Is it because they're garbage trash because you're a bad writer, Alan Wake? I mean Sam Wake. I mean Alan Wake. Rain Cove Point. All right. So, no stakes, no knowing nothing at all, but this guy, he doesn't like me.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder?
I don't, man.
Think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them? You think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Oh my god, this game is hilarious. Oh my god. It's so great. Oh, look at that. What you doing there, Alan? What are you reaching out there for, buddy? Ooh, this scary music. It's very frightful. Missing. Have you seen this man? Is that... I mean, that does kind of look like Alan Wake. Though it's hard to tell. Diver QR code. Interesting to see a QR code. I can scan that. I will scan it. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, if you pull out your phone and scan the QR code, you get Vision 01 by Remedy Entertainment, and it's like Alan Wake, like typing out a thing. It looks a lot like the I don't know. I think I saw these cutscenes in like the Alan Wake DLC for Control, because that's also where I have a lot of my information from, is playing the Control Alan Wake DLC. He's talking about the Alex Casey books. Man, he's real obsessed with this Casey guy.
You missed your deadline. You
Okay.
can't stop me.
To try again. All right, thank you.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Oh yeah? Anything else to say about that? Mr. Wake? Ka!
How does it feel to die by the hands of your opposition?
I mean, I don't know. Probably not great. So, are you sending like a tornado after me? Take me, tornado. Oh my god, this game is amazing. This game rules. Oh, look at those physics. Oh, it's a real triple A quadruple A even.
To die by the hands of your own. Please.
Wee howdy. Feels like a right thrill, partner. Bye, birdie. What a weird looking bird too. Like your proportions are all wrong, buddy. All right, across we go.
This way, this way.
A real person in my dream?
Hurry!
What's up, partner? Oh, nice gun. You want to hand me that?
It's me. I'm Stuart, remember?
No, and I can barely hear you, man. I mean, I know it's loud. I don't know, is this intentional? Whoa, okay.
It's coming. Inside now.
Ooh. Look at this nice 30 FPS cutscene.
Oh no.
Probably not even. It might be 24 FPS.
No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Wow. Really killed that guy with an axe, huh? Oh, yeah. Wow, almost everything I saw in the trailer happens in like the first like minute. Ooh. Ah. Whoa. I was gonna say, that wasn't very funny. What about the book? Conspiracy of Fate. Okay. I got the title. Tom Poet. Alright, I'm going. Oh, okay.
Follow the light.
Light me up. Also, hello, cat.
You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
I'm always safe in the light. Okay. That doesn't actually make any sense, but I don't know, metaphorically, maybe it's cool.
To the light.
Hey. I'm petting my cat, man. My cat's in my room. She's hanging out by my chair, so I'm petting her. Okay? Anyway. Let's go ahead. Ooh. You know, I don't know. Do you always have to tell me what to do, game?
I have something important to tell you.
Alright, what's up, God?
For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
No.
Dude, I'm fully behind Alan Wake now. Alan Wake is my guy.
Teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing.
Well, show me then, God.
Taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The
Oh.
darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Okay.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Oh, this like sucks.
Good. You've done well.
Remember what I've taught you. That is
Thanks,
all.
God.
I will give you back your dream now.
Okay, cool.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Hmm. Oh, see you, man.
This isn't Wake.
Ow. Okay. Hey, fellas, I gotta go. Fuck.
Just like.
No, I'm nothing like you. We're two entities. I'm Alan Wake. You're just a character. Oh. Eesh. Guys, legally, you have to leave me alone. I'm Alan Wake. Man, no reticle, huh? Control really was an improvement. Control as a reticle. My kitty cat is making me pet her. And by making me, I mean she's just hanging out, so I gotta pet her. She's a kitty cat. Mackie. Mac is her name. Not like Mac for macaroni. Mac DeMarco, of all things. I didn't name her that. My sister did. Alan Wake, the sudden stop.
I can keep this up
Sure you can. Alan Wake, the sudden stop. Haha. Oh god. Oh god. I thought there'd be something good in there. Oh god. Oh no, he's getting tired. Sleepy little Alan. Always getting tired. Always dreaming instead of writing, aren't you, big boy? You're just like me. Whoa, cool. Lighthouse, 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 house of light. Shouldn't it be like an overwhelming amount of light in the lighthouse? I mean, it makes sense that it's dark on the bottom of the lighthouse, but yeah, he should have been in there. Like, this is the room where it should have protected him. And then he should have like gone up here and like masturbated to the light like William Dafoe and Robert Pattinson did in The Lighthouse. That was my favorite part of the movie. It wasn't. Ooh.
Baby, just another nightmare.
Get out of here, my dead wife. You're dead and you're my wife, so get out of here and keep being my dead wife.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
You're not real. We're not anywhere. Wait, is she real? Does Alan Wake has a wife? This dude's no longer relatable to me. What the fuck? You guys are on a goddamn barge? Oh, look, it's from the trailer. Bright Falls. Ooh, fresh seafood. That's what I'm talking about. And hold on, I gotta let my kitty cat out. Ugh. Alright, sorry about that. But yeah, cool area. Weird wife. I don't trust her.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Okay.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Moments before. Hello there,
Hello
old
there.
man.
You picked a good time to visit
Oh.
our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station.
Oh.
Any chance I can get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be this. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Huh. What a nice guy. What was that guy's name? Max Payne? Thanks, Max Payne. Appreciate that.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah,
Hey, Jack Keller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Al.
Great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What
Yeah.
did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Listen, real wife, I have to deal with my work wife, okay?
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Why? We're behind everyone. Like, I assume the old man... I assume the old man has this car, and I assume Mr. Hunter Man over here has the car with all the guns on it, and the pickup truck.
Yuppies.
Yeah. Hunter guy. You're gonna show up and
Come
die,
on,
probably.
Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have to do is drag your cute butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
Now, here's a fun thing I like to do when I'm playing a game. Sometimes when there's a line, I go, I like that line, but I think the line could be better. I think her saying, she instead should have said, yeah, well, I have a thing for lazy bastards. And Alan Wake goes, you do? And then she's like, no, I just have a thing for you. And you just so happen to be a lazy bastard. Or something. I don't know. But maybe not. Maybe it was fine as is. But I like cute butt. That's fun. But I don't think you should be talking about Alan Wake's cute butt when I can't see it. Alright? So how am I supposed to know? Wait, is this not our car? Is our car this one? Oh, I thought that was our car. Oh no, that's the old man's car. That makes more sense. Was he not driving that car at some point?
I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah, honey, fill her up, and then you can fill me
Thank you
up.
for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I promise to behave.
God. Wow, the chemistry, man. Oh, classic
I've
Twin
forgotten
Peaks
there were still
diner.
Places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was.
And apparently
I'm
knows
looking for
Alan
Zoe.
Wake.
Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
I have to go over to the guy with the eye patch.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
God.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox.
You got it, man.
Myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
Hey, fellas, is this gonna get me copyrighted? Video commentary. Yeah, I think it might, but hey, let's play it.
You put the lime in the coconut, drink them both up.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your
It
sleep.
does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your mouth, you demented has-been. If I had my hammer, I'd shut it for you. Jeez.
My God, guys, it's all right.
Tune number 6 in the jukebox. Now that's what I'm talking about, yes!
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Coconut, yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't know what the song was until it started playing.
Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
Yeah, do you have a goatee in this? You disgust me, Alan Wake. You're cool when you're by yourself, but when you get around people, you're an insufferable ass. Ugh, I'm too famous. Oh, man.
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
He
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did.
Yeah, you're an asshole, Alan Wake.
Are you staying long, Mr. Wake? I can't believe it. I'm having a conversation with Alan Wake.
Yeah, hey, do you want to talk more? I'm down to talk
Are you on
more.
your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, wow, you didn't answer the question, but you did. I see you, Mr. Wake. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. I can't help but, like, read Alan Wake. It's just, like, this asshole now. Of, like, oh, man, you recognize my work? Also, like, I don't... Do book writers even have this sort of thing? It's, like, I don't know, man. I would be, like, surprised if, like... If like anyone really was like, oh yeah, hey, I've got a fucking, I'm in the coconut. Damn. Oh yeah, but also you're a direct reference to Log Lady. Oh man. It's funny how like original this would be if I hadn't seen like the first season of Twin Peaks. Mr. Wake, what are you doing? Alright. That's just the noise you make when you go up to doors.
Hello?
Where's the lime and the coconut,
Mr.
man?
Stucky?
How are you gonna put the lime in the coconut and then mix it all up?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill.
Sweet.
But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Lake, Sam,
I wish
lake.
you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
My wife is dead. That's deaf, and she's coming for my wife. My dead wife. Well, my alive wife currently, but she will be dead. No way, creepy lady dressed in mourning
Lake
clothes.
is a special place. Very inspiring.
Oh, it's a cauldron, huh? Wow. Is this place hell? Oh my, oh my. What did you do to end up getting in hell, Mr. Wake? Are you like,
I am so happy this could be arranged.
I'm not. What's the one guy from Silent Hill 2? Are you doing a James Sunderland? Are you James Sunderland? Did you kill your goddamn wife and now you're going to Silent Hill because you're trying to atone for it or whatever? Just drive your car in the lake, man.
You are not the first rider to stay in the cabin, you know.
Oh, who's been? Stephen King? James Sunderland? David Lynch? I guess we'll never know. Is David Lynch a director? I mean, does he not write stuff? I know he's like a director, and probably most people know him.
Your wife must be waiting for you. You don't want her to worry.
You're gonna kill my wife. My wife's dead, so I don't know why I'm worried about her being worried and or waiting.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
All right.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
Asshole. I do not like Alan Wake, man. Oh, this guy is such a jagoff. So anyway, I assume the lady is now gone.
Yep. I hadn't seen her leave, but the old lady was gone.
Oh, really, Alan Wake? Really? I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. You're such a good writer, pal. Oh my god. Hey, I know you have a wife and everything, but you mind if I suck your cock, dude? You know, it's just like, every time I see like a big famous writer around, it's just like, I always want to like jump their bones, you know? And I mean, bounce on their boner, you know? You know what I'm talking about, big guy? Oh, man. Oh, dude. I was nervous to start up this game. I was like, I don't know if I want to start up this game. Because, like, I don't know. I just wasn't necessarily feeling it. But now I'm feeling it, man. Oh. I'm quite happy. Even if, like, part of this video has to be muted or it will not be monetized. Which is fine. It's not like I need money or anything, you know. It's not like I'm desperate or anything like that. No. Let's keep playing as like jag-off fucking famous writer who's so high and mighty that anyone who's like, hey, I know you. Aren't you the famous writer, Alan Wake? Your first initial reaction is to go, oh my god, dude, can you believe it? Oh, over-eager, excited fans want to see me, talk to me, and fuck me. Oh, God, what a miserable life I lead. Oh, God, it sucks to be me. It sucks to be me, Alan Wake, with my loving wife and my very successful career. Oh, dude, I hate being Alan Wake. Oh, it's so hard being poor little old me. Oh, man. God, this guy's an asshole.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Okay. Cool. Anything else to say, Rosie? Nothing?
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Oh, God. Talking to me? Oh, what a fucking bitch.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Where did you come
That
from?
diner was a real nut house.
A real nut house. They were like two cool guys.
This would make a wonderful
And then like a nice waiter, and then like a kindly park ranger, and then also a crazy lady with a lamp, who's a reference to the log lady from Twin Peaks.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand. Once upon a time, I was a successful
Also, is this a
writer,
reference
but
to
that
The
was a
Shining,
long
the
time
flying
ago.
around the
I
mountains?
hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
Hmm.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while and see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but
Hey, Alan Wake, you I don't know what that was. Diver's Isle.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right.
Alan,
worry.
you fuck.
I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had...
Okay, before we go into your wife, who's named Alice, apparently? You're married to a lady named Alice? But yeah, before we get into that, like, I don't know. I'll be honest, I forget what chivalry means sometimes, but it's like, Alan, buddy, carry the fucking bag. Buddy, your wife drove you here. She planned this whole thing. She's doing everything for you. You can't even fucking carry the bag. I don't know. Maybe she's one of those one of those folks who's like, no, I insist, and you're like, no, please allow me to take your bag, and they're like, no, you are not taking the bag. I'm carrying it, and it's like, okay, all right, sorry, I'm trying to be fucking polite. Because again, you see this guy walking with his wife, and his wife is like carrying like the only bag, which also like, you guys don't have like a suitcase, you guys don't have like a change of clothes, you don't have like toiletries, fucking like everything you have fits in that bag. Like, what do you have in that bag? This fucking insane to me. And why are you not carrying it, asshole? You depressed fucking bastard.
Phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
You don't even know what the phobia is. Also, that's kind of cute that his wife is like, she's got this phobia.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong. This is so much better. It's wonderful. Our own private island.
Aww. She's adorable. Let's see. Boarded up well. Oh, there's going to be a thermos up here. Or there's going to be a, hey, what are you doing? Go back to your wife. I wonder if she'll say something. Like, hey, honey, where'd you go? Did you forget something from the car? And he's like, oh, yeah, my phone. I got to continue texting Barry. Oh, that's pretty. That's nice. Ooh. Music is good, too. He just walk into town, just get in the car and leave. See you later, honey. Oh, I was right.
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg. Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera.
It looks like
There
a
was
foot,
dormant volcano
not a
under it.
leg, you fucking idiot. Sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure what Sam Lake is, but his first language is not English, is it? I mean, I might be wrong. Maybe it is. But yeah, I can see how you can easily confuse, like, leg and foot, but that looks like a bird foot, not a bird leg. I mean, it almost does kind of look like a chicken leg from this angle, but from the angle it was showing, it's very clear that there are, like, 3 points to the island, i.e., like, 3 toes, like, kind of like a bird. Maybe I'm thinking of, like, an emu specifically, or, like, a cassowary, or whatever those fucking big birds are called. But yeah. I don't know, it looks like a bird foot, not a leg. Footprint. Yeah, I don't know. Why do we call animals, like, feet, like, paws? But then we don't have, like, a different name for, like, birds. Or, like, lizards. Like lizards, they have hands. Or, in the case of the snake, no hands. Come on, Alice. You're really slow, honey. I gotta say, they do both dress pretty nice. I mean, I think the jacket could be a little bit better. I don't know. This guy does, like, read as, like, a pretentious asshole fucking, like, writer guy. Also, thank God I hit right stick and that was the camera switch button. Oh, honey, we're home.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside.
Or not. Ooh, examine.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Oh, man.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Now that's gameplay.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Oh. I think I broke the game. Also, I never unlocked the door.
I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Oh, yeah. I saw that in the trailer. Yeah, you thought, Alan Wake, you think so many things, don't you, you silly little guy, but you know it's all going to be tragedy. You're talking like it's already happened, and you're like, man, everything was going great. My wife was fucking amazing and really cared about me and was really kind and nice, and she learned how to lockpick doors, apparently. Or maybe she has a key herself, and she was just being polite. And I, role-playing Alan Wake correctly, decided to be an asshole and just go wandering off. Wee.
Alice? Honey?
Honey, I'm home.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is. Let's see, it might be relevant. The Temple of Shadow and Mist, the Labyrinth of Me, Inner Dreams to Prevail, and Kept from Sleep. Okay, those are all things relevant to you, Mr. Wake. We know this. Nice. And also, you're telling me this fish doesn't sing? 0 out of 10. 0 stars on Airbnb. Fuck you. Oh, honey.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist, no less than. See if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're
Okay, he didn't say who though.
It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose.
Oh.
I know who that famous artist was.
It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer. I just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM. And now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Birdie.
The old door had played a trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
That old door always playing tricks on me.
The water was black. I couldn't help but imagine all sorts of horrors lurking in the depths below.
Whoa, he's actually just like me for real. There's a shark under there and it's coming for you. You're gonna get eaten, Mr. Wake. Coming, honey. Sorry, I was listening to some tunes. Honey, I'm home. I'm gonna say that every fucking time. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's a bad bit. I'm saying it every time I walk in. I walk into my temporary home.
Upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
A surprise, honey. I'm upstairs.
Well, hello there.
Whoa.
Surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Whoa, my wife can take her clothes off? Oh my god. Honey. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what being in a relationship is like. But, like, I don't know. I'm a very clothed individual. I used to not be so clothed. Oh, look. Boots. But, like, I used to be typically not really, like... I used to live in Florida, so it's like I only wore shorts. I, like, basically only had t-shirts. And, like, oftentimes, sometimes I would just be in, like, my underwear hanging out in my house because it was, like, hot. And I was just like, I don't want to wear anything. But I don't know. I don't know how I would feel if, like, anytime I was, like, in my underwear, if, like, my significant other was like, whoa, every time they saw me. Like, maybe a couple times, that's fine. But it's like, buddy, I think you've seen your wife, like, undressed to, like, a modest extent enough to the point where it's like, you don't have to be like, whoa, honey, you're undressed. My, oh, my. I don't know. Is that how couples are? Anyway, honey, where am I supposed to go? Outside? No. Bah. You said the closet? Ah.
Surprise!
Oh.
Alice, what is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, you...
I knew it. I knew he was gonna be upset.
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book.
Oh, that's the bad
There's a
guy in the
private clinic
DLC.
here.
He's the
He
bad guy in
specializes
this
helping
game.
Artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like
Yeah,
that.
Alan,
Not...
chill out, buddy.
Alan? Alan?
Don't, just don't.
Whoa!
I want to hear it. God
Dude.
damn it, Alice.
Alan, your wife is gonna die and it's your fault now.
I knew she
Dude.
wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
You mean you need some time to throw a fucking hissy fit like a baby? Like, go cry and piss yourself, Alan Wake, you fucking man-child. Christ almighty, your wife did, like, a good thing for you. And
Damn it.
And your response is, damn it, Alice! Fucking always caring about me and trying to help me when I need it. Oh.
Alice?
Dude, your wife is dead. Your wife is dead as your fault, you fucking moron.
Alice!
Oh.
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Dude, I fucking hate Alan Wake.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right!
Whoa!
What the hell?
Now's not the time to be going, what the hell, because some birds gotcha. That's like a fuck.
Alice?
Dude, your wife is fucking dead. Oh my god! Your wife is dead and you drowned her out of anger. Oh! Now that's a real man right there.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Ah, we're back in the dream. Are we not? Maybe it's a different dream. New dream?
Waking up in a crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Alright. Like, fair enough, I guess, Mr. Wake, but like...
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Oh, okay, alright. That's definitely some man behavior. Wee! Oh man, that was pretty great.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Like, that was not a fight, man. That was you throwing a fucking tantrum. Like, I don't know how else you fucking describe that, man. That's not how you act. You don't act like that. Like, how old are you, Alan? Fucking 5? Like, oh my god. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, here's like some of my writing notes. If you want to have like this guy have like a big fight, because it was like set up a little bit, but like there should have been a bit more tension. Like rather than like Alan just kind of like placidly being like, oh yay, okay, thanks honey, oh man, you know, this town sucks. The goddamn the diner was full of nutcases, a real nut house. And then like the second your wife is like, hey, I've been reading this book and I think it can really say some stuff that helps you out, and there's a doctor here, and you know you can you can set up an appointment, and your first thing is like, oh, so now you want to have me committed? Like, have you been to like a mental hospital before? What do you call those places? When does this game take place? Because it might be called something different. Like, is it still an asylum in this game?
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Alright, man. Ah! I think I did the same noises as him. Of course I hate Alan Wake. He's fucking me. When he should be fucking his wife.
The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Yeah, I think I just zapped myself. Zap me again, baby. Yeah! Zap time.
Damn.
Alright. No, car, come back. I cared so much about you. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, if you wanted to have like Alan Wake have like a big fight, A, make it feel like a real fight, and B, have like these like little snide remarks that you only have if you've been like married to somebody for years. Where it's like, they say like one little thing, and then like because Alan is like Mr. Writer guy who loves to over-explain obvious shit, he can be like, where it's like his wife will tell him something kind of snippy, or like, maybe he like did go to like a therapy session once and he like fucking hated it because like the therapist was like not being particularly productive and was being like very like critical and like what was it, like unconstructive in the way he conducted his therapy. And so like you have like his wife throw out a line from that therapist to be like, or even from like Dr. Hartman, where she like says something that like Dr. Hartman says, and like Alan kind of like recognizes it. He's like, oh, that's from that fucking book you're reading, the stupid psychological book by that smug asshole with his stupid fucking smiling face on his cover. You love him, don't you? Wee howdy. But yeah, anyway, so, ooh, wow, exactly an hour in. Do you want to know the reason why I re-downloaded it out, why I downloaded Alan Wake Remastered, after having it in my library for super long? Well, Alan Wake 2, like, Deluxe Edition that comes with all the DLC and what have you, that's, like, on sale from, like, 70 or 80 bucks to, like, 40 or 50 bucks. I'm not sure. You mind if I double check? Let's see. Because if you just look up Alan Wake 2, and then you go to Deluxe Edition. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it's half off. It is 40 bucks rather than 80 bucks. And I think that's a pretty good deal. I've been kind of looking to play Alan Wake 2, primarily because Jacob Geller really likes that game, and I like Jacob Geller. So Jacob Geller says the game is good. It's probably pretty good, and I want to play it. But I'm like, I kind of want to replay Alan Wake. I want to play Alan Wake, and maybe I want to replay Control before I go ahead and play Alan Wake 2. Because I don't think it's necessarily, but, you know, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Either way, it'll be good to know. Like, it'll be good to play this game, because I'm already having a blast with it. Like, I love a game that's, like, both good and sucks, because you get the best of both worlds with it. Whereas, like, you get to, like, make fun of a game and rag on it, but then also you get, like, cool moments where it's like, oh, I like that. Like, I like a game that does a good balance of it. Like, Life is Strange is a game that I feel that way about sometimes. Ooh, what do we got going on, Mr. Wake?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
All right. Touchpad.
Departure by Alan Wake.
That's it.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
So, by the way, quick question. If you're reading a book, let's say particularly a narrative book, what perspective do you enjoy more? Do you like more of a first-person perspective, or are you more into a third-person perspective? I think overall third-person is better, but like first-person can be good if you're trying to like specifically do something with that. Like either you're like, we're focusing entirely on one character, like the whole book is about that character. But like, I think a lot of the time, at least for me, when I imagine writing stuff, because I don't actually write stuff because I'm a sad loser piece of shit. But when I do imagine it, I imagine like writing in third person. But here's another question. do you like the sort of standard like past tense verbiage that most books use, or do you like a more present tense? Because I think I might be a weirdo. I like present tense when writing. I like having everything be in present tense, unless it's like something that's in past tense. So like a character says, "Oh, I did that thing," or you know, it's like maybe you bring it up in the writing. I don't know. I'm not too sure, but like when a character takes an action rather than it being like the axe murderer swung the axe at me. It's the axe murderer swings the axe at me. I dodge out of the way, narrowly avoiding the axe. It sinks into the wall, or it I don't know. Sink maybe not the right word, but it holds it hits the walls and sinks into the wood, rather than it hit the wall and it sinked into the wood. I don't know. It's like it's basically the same thing, but I don't know. For me, I think I prefer a more present tense, but I think that is a bit abnormal when talking about like stories and writing.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Dude, you don't even remember the accident. You don't know. You did that on purpose. Fucking Silent Hill ass protagonist. You fucking hurt yourself because you believe you deserve it. And maybe you do. Maybe you do.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Maybe. I have a feeling this is like a dead end. Maybe not, though. No, maybe so. I don't know, man. I'm on the lookout for secrets. But yeah, onto the tree we go. Look at this asshole. Ooh, owie, ouch, my bones.
Please, I've been in an accident.
Yeah, I just had to do like a mild drop. My legs hurt. Ow. Does anyone have an ice pack or an Advil?
Hey, you! There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need...
Idiot. That guy is obviously evil, and the darkness is in him.
Oh, hell.
Carl Stucky.
Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
Whoa.
Fair and square.
Is that guy gonna kill my wife? Also, like, what? Now that I know that the axe murderer in the beginning is Carl Stucky, why just start off with the nightmare? You should have just started off in the real world, and then, like, when you get to the nightmare, it's like, oh, what the fuck? This game's actually interesting. Rather than starting off with, like, oh, this game's interesting. Oh, wait, it actually fucking sucks.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
All right, so here I'm gonna try to read this in present tense. The Taken stands before me. It's impossible to focus on it, as if it stands in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor or an eye disease. It's bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I'm terrified. I squeeze the flashlight like my life depends on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly, something gave, and the light seems to shine brighter. Like, I don't know, it's a very minor difference, but I don't know.
The Taken stood before me.
I think, like, from the moment I got annoyed with, like,
brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows.
It was bleeding annoys me as a sentence. Like, I don't know. Maybe I am just like a pedantic little fuck. But it's like, it was bleeding? Like, no, it is bleeding. Do you not know how fucking tenses work, Mr. Writer Man? But it's like, a lot of writers do that. And it's like very common, like, parlance. And like, people know what you mean. So it's like, I'm the asshole here. But it's just like... you know, I'm a aspiring writer myself, let's say. But let's play, huh? Whoa. Also, what are you on, fucking ice skates, pal? Fucking learn to control your body better, Mr. Wake. See, that was cute, man. That wasn't scary. Woo!
It's the latest thing! Two birds? Incontestably proven!
Ow.
Help! See the sights? Keep those...
Ugh. Hey, Alan Wake, your dodge fucking sucks. You have nothing on fucking Jessie from Control. Jessie Faden. That's my gal. You're not my guy. You're just some fucking guy. Jessie Faden, that's my gal. I love Jessie Faden. Right? That's her full name, right? It's definitely Jessie. Oh, man. Nope. Alright, let's try to avoid the scary axe murderer. You lose.
I had to figure a way out of this.
God, this game is just references.
Knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
You don't have to spell it out, man. I know. I haven't seen The Shining. Even I fucking know that. Everybody knows that scene. It's a fucking iconic scene. You don't have to point it out. Ooh, batteries. Oh, wait. Hold on. I also just, like, realized something. Broadcast. Yeah, it's here. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Anyway.
During your trying, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill two birds with one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels.
Wait, hold on. Nobody can hear me? I'm quiet? I thought there was one thing for sure, is that I was not quiet. But maybe I am quiet. I mean, I think I sound pretty good. I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I incorrect in this statement? Oh, let's see here. Wait, when do these comments come in, and how so? So let's see, if I go back like a few minutes. Also, what are you on, fucking ice skates, pal? Fucking learn to control your body better, man. Hey, Alan Wake, your dodge fucking sucks. You have nothing on fucking Jesse from Control. You don't have to point it out. Ooh, batteries. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Either either this guy was referring to like a character, or I don't know. I feel like you're just wrong. Maybe you fucking tricked me. You gaslighted me. You were like, nobody can hear you. Your mic's too low. My mic is at a perfect volume. Like, I'm louder than the fucking game. Like, you can't hear this guy talking about
To open the
cholesterol.
door, as long as I was liable to catch an axe with my forehead.
What a fucking prick. Alright. Well, let's head on out. Oh, wait, yeah. Gotta use the phone.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello?
Upon realizing I had to leave, I realized I had to leave. The impending bulldozer sending me off the cliff's edge helped me to realize this fact about me and my life. I fell down alongside the building to both of our demises. To our destruction, to our death. Switch weapons and throwables. Okay.
During your trying, it's the latest thing in.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello?
One stone. You can see
How do I leave? How do I save myself? Okay, that just led to my death. Oh wait, yeah, call for help. After waking up behind the wheel of a crashed car with no clear memory of what has transpired, Wake heads for a gas station in the hopes of finding a telephone.
during your trying, it's the latest thing in.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Maybe I gotta like shine a light on the thing?
Hello?
Stone. You can see the sights.
Oh, is it bad, Mr. Wake? Oh, okay. Ow.
There were more of them.
Oh. Ah. We got different kinds now. Ow. You got me pretty good.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Is Alan Wake a Canadian? Why does he feel bad about shooting people? I'm kidding, of course. I don't know. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong.
Eerie
It's
hand-painted
not like
graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Oh, okay. The flare gun. Nice. Okay. I gotta say, the reticle as the flashlight is such a weird design choice, but I really like it. Like, it's bold, like, it sucks, but it's like, I appreciate the sort of intentionality behind it. This idea to, like, sell this idea of a kind of, like, I don't know, living, breathing world or whatever, or, like, I don't know, it's, like, grounded in a certain, to a certain extent. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know, I'm trying to figure something out. Whoa. Okay, yeah, what the fuck? Alright, I don't think this is your fault, Shadow Viking, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. But yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's like, oh, there's fire here. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Mr. Wake. / Mr. Lake. But yeah, anyway, did I do the thing I actually wanted to do? Which was, oh yeah, okay, it was that. But yeah, no, anyway, fun little fact, twice now, again, I think this is coincidental, but, this person named Shadow Viking has, like, left, like, 2 comments on my live stream, and then has just, like, completely messed up my, like, my live streaming box. And again, I don't think it's him, it's probably more so my internet, or if anything, if anything, it's like, it's like PlayStation's fault, more likely than not. But when you're live streaming on a PlayStation like I am, you can have like the chat on, so you can like see the chat. You can also have like viewers on, but like it makes me feel bad to see like 0 viewers and then like see a viewer for like a second and be like, "Hi, hello, welcome to the stream," and then immediately see them leave, and it's like, "Oh, okay, fuck you then," or I guess fuck me then. You know, either way, one of us is getting a fuck thrown towards them. Like, forgive me, I know. Oh. The mic's good, right? Ba 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 ba. All right. Yeah. Am I quiet in comparison to the game? I don't think I am. But maybe I am. Alright. Yeah, I don't know, because like when the dialogue happens, which I think is like the loudest parts really, save for like the tornado. I don't know, I feel like, here, let's, keep music volume up, turn effects volume down a little bit, and turn cinematic volume down a little bit, maybe. But yeah, anyway, so Shadow Viking commented something along the lines of like, nobody can hear you, and I don't know if he meant that as like, I'm beginning to think he didn't mean that as like my mic volume was too low, more in the sense of like, nobody was watching my live stream, and it's like, yeah, I know, I'm talking to myself. Like, do you think I'm talking to you? I'm not fucking talking to you. I'm talking to you, if you are listening. But, like, I don't know, it is this sort of, like, it's this funny thing that's happened, like, twice now, that, like, he'll come in, leave, like, 2 comments, and then those comments will, like, just keep, like, showing up repeatedly on PlayStation. And it's like, at PlayStation, I saw those comments, and, like, I had to, like, turn my chat comments off last time he commented something. So, hey, if it happens a third time, I don't know. I don't know. I might just hit a certain little button that's like hide user or something like that. But I don't know. Maybe, probably not. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it's not like anyone can hear me or anyone is watching or listening to my stream. I don't know. Maybe it was like earlier on when I was like petting my cat and I had my mouth away from my mic. Maybe that's what he was saying. Maybe that's when I was talking, or maybe I was talking particularly quietly while there was like a part that came up that was like particularly loud. I don't know. Either way, I've wasted a whole bunch of fucking time on it, and then more time having to turn off the chat, and then also having this sort of like awful feeling of like, oh, I got like a chat message, nice, and then you go and it's like, oh, it's actually nothing. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, thanks anyway for commenting, you know, even if it didn't add anything and actually took away from the live stream, but hey, thanks for doing that anyway. I have to say that because if I don't, then it's probably bad overall for my channel growth. Like, leave a comment, any comment. Ah, fucking Christ, Alan. Jesus Christ. Fuck, dude. Chill out with that. Fucking bastard. Ooh, get the chainsaw, man.
The Dark Forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
The Dark Forest. Oh, man. I like you and I hate you, Alan Wake. Whoa! Okay, I was not expecting the axe throw. Asshole. That's what you get for throwing an axe at me. Haha. Oh.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Oh man, that's actually really funny. That's really funny. That's the first note I found that's like not in order, and it's like about Rose. And it's like, dude, why were you so mean about Rose? Alan Wake, do you hate women? Like, you married one, man. Why do you hate women? I don't get it. Like, you do kind of seem to be just a general anti-social misanthrope, but it's like, dude, what's up with, like, you just being, like, really mean towards women for no good reason? like this fan of yours sees you and is like, oh my god, it's Alan Wake. Wow, I really love his writings. They really affected me. His art is, like, really important to me, and it means a lot to me. And he's just like, oh my god, this overeager fan talking to me. Oh god, it sucks to be me, Alan Wake, famous fucking author. I almost forgot the word for it. But yeah, but then you pick that up, and it's like, she just wanted to be your friend, dude. She was just being nice. She was just like, oh my god, wow, I really like and respect this guy, and I enjoy his work. And your response is like, oh my god, so fucking annoying. You're an asshole, Mr. Wake. Yep. Hey, listen, I called it, man. When I saw that woman, I said your wife is gonna be dead.
What was that?
I didn't necessarily expect her to drown in the lake. I was expecting that more for yourself, since it does rhyme with lake, that being your
When I
name.
saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Yeah, here we are, looking at the water. Oh man, I'm really gonna get the in-water ending now. I mean, hey, let's just speed run it. Oh. I was like, oh, wow, he doesn't want to jump in the water. Okay, I see you, Alan Wake. You're so afraid of it, you can't even, like, fathom to even, like, pretend like you're gonna go in it. But no, you did, and then you died. Good bit, classic bit.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, you figure it out, Mr. Writer Man. Come up with some explanation for it. Does it remind you of your soon-to-be dead wife, if not already dead wife? Maybe she's just metaphorically
When I
dead.
saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Yeah, so wait, am I super quiet in comparison to Alan Wake? No, I don't think so. I think I'm still louder than him, but he is pretty fucking loud. He's certainly got a lower pitched voice than I do, but that's not really hard. Oh yeah, there's some loot. look at this little cutie.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
So is this intentional, or did I like miss a whole bunch of pages? I think I might have. Maybe they were like scattered around the house. No, they didn't start showing up until now. I don't know. We'll see. If I miss it, whatever. I can probably do a new game plus of this. It's like I don't know. It's so like self-aware of the fact that it's like writing. That's like it's probably good like replaying the game. I don't know, right? Because like, isn't ideally that's what like a well-written piece of media is? It's like something that upon like multiple rewatches or viewings that you end up enjoying it, irregardless if you've already seen it before. Like if you're writing something, you should like read it like at least like 10 times. Like, you shouldn't just, like, read it once and be like, okay, that's good. Like, you should read it multiple times to be like, am I sure this is what I want? This is, like, the best way to tell this? You know, there's, like, a lot that goes into, like, writing, I presume. I don't know, I haven't done it. Look at this tired guy. Silly Billy. Alright, okay. Damn it, I was watching a Northern Lion video. Sorry. Sometimes the enemies just keep coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Like, have I just gotten myself turned around? Am I supposed to? No, okay, no. I'm just now realizing that, like, there's like a mini-map in the top left corner. Like, I've seen that, but like, I just realized now, oh, that's a mini-map with like a little marker on it. I don't know, I will say that's good HUD. If your HUD is like so small I barely notice it, that's good HUD. I don't mean that sarcastically, by the way. I mean that genuinely. Like, I don't want to see or know about a HUD.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
He's doing a bad job at it. Ugh. I knew this would happen. I knew at some point I was just gonna get lost and I was gonna end up just like Having a really, really boring part of my stream. Sorry, this is a really, really boring part where I don't know where I'm fucking going. I don't know where I've been going for the past, like, 5 minutes. Use the minimap,
The staircase
asshole.
was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
God, I'm more of an asshole than Alan Wake. I'm really fucking up. Oh. Apparently I'm maxed out on ammo. 48 is my max. Oh, that's like a generator. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. Okay. I think I am. Oh, okay. That's the one I have to get upon beating the game once.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Oh, finally. Now this is a good game. I was hoping to hit myself. Okay, yeah, wait. I know what the trick is now.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something ruffling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too tough for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
From a
Alright, wow. Hello. Sorry about that. Super sorry. I don't know how long I've been gone. But I got real hungry, and I had to eat. I didn't have to, but I had an overwhelming urge to, and I could not deny myself that. That simple indulgence, that normal thing you do 3 times a day. Eating food. It's pretty great. Don't mind me, though. Just being ever so slightly out of breath. Oof. Flare gun. Alright. Now, cheers. Alright. Ooh.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
I don't know about all that, man. I don't think so. Alright, yeah, much better to just hit touchpad to get out of that rather than having to hit the circle button like 5 times.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Belly burster. Alright. Keep that in mind. In case you're wondering what I ate, it was like loaded fries, and by loaded, it's just like fries and bacon. It's not really a lot. It's not really like super great, but it's pretty good. I mean, I like it. I'm a sucker for that sort of thing. Yeah, that seems like that's gonna kill me. Ooh, fun. Whoa. Hey, 2 for the price of 1. No! Alright. Alright. What a way to go. What a thing to do. Wow, I'm starting all the way back here.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around... The forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that
well,
if
sure.
anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks.
You have a
Aw.
good night now.
Poor Toby. And poor Pat. Wait, is Pat the radio host? Maurice? Was that the guy who called? I don't know. By the way, I feel bad for the guy.
At first, I kept finding the pages as...
Alright.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no guts. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Whoa. Alright. Easily done. Safe haven. Whoa! What a weird game.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Ooh, interesting. That's the first one that's talking about something that, like, hasn't quite happened yet. Whoa. Rocks are falling down. Everything's going crazy. Whoa.
Salad, no. A man like me needs a frosty meal. That's for today.
Wow, that's a lot.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Man, you're one paranoid guy, Alan Wake. What have you done? What are you guilty of?
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
That literally felt like a high schooler doing like a like homework assignment for like film class or something. It's like film a TV show, and they're like, oh, let's do like a Twilight Zone parody, and like I don't know, man. It's just like it's so obvious. Like I don't know the cuts with like firing the flower pot and like no bullet or gun flash from the gun, just like it destroys it, like cuts a couple frames forward. I don't know. Pretty interesting. I don't know why I did that. Birds and an axe murderer. Oh, not one but two. I feel like this is a dude I can't kill. Ow. All right.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
No, you are, man. We picked up the manuscript. We know what's gonna happen. It's been preordained by God or you. One or the other. Maybe God through you? Who knows? Or maybe some other entity. Something mysterious. Like Night Springs. Ooh. Look out for those springs. At night. Ooh. Not like a day spring. Aw, look at that. Look at that deer.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Well, isn't that neat?
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Aww. Maybe you should be locked up in an institute, man. You seem like you're fucking crazy.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now. I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Let me guess, either I'm gonna get turned around or be like, it's too dark, go back. You're trying to scare me, game, but I see the collectible. Ow. Alright. Fellas, I'm sorry. Ow. Okay. Well, let's get in the big bright light. Heal up. Oh, manuscript. Stucky taken?
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling, caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Ooh.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Yeah, you've already lost your mind, man. Have you not been reading the manuscripts? Alright. Oh, 68th Annual Deer Fest. cuisine, trophies, hunting, family fun, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music for the children. Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystic's amazing phantasmagorial evenings. www.brightfalls.com. 555-123-4450. Right? Or no, 56. We sell propane. Nice. Good. Special offer with coupon. Welcome. That's cool. Fireworks. Special Deer Fest discount deals. Ooh.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, we just okay. I would have done that cut a little differently, but hey, why not?
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. He was like infected with like the darkness, and then he was trying to swing an axe at me. She kind of looks like his wife.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Ah, Snapple. Whoa! Young Alan Wake without a beard? What are you, like 16, bro? How old is this guy? He still looks like an old man. He has his, like, old man face. Maybe his cheeks are, like, slightly puffier.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Okay, so he's the, so he's just, like, younger right now.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Whoa, these two have sex? My god. What a lovely fucking couple. Quite literally. Oh.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
All right. I also have to go back. Alright, I gotta see what the end of episode 1 was, because I left to go use the restroom. Because I was like, the song will go on for a while. Oh, there's a previously on? Oh, man. Oh. God damn it, Alice. Talking about how I should write. Oh. God, what a terrible wife. Also, interesting to have... I mean, I guess that makes sense, but, like, I don't know, typically you don't see that. You don't see, like, a washing machine in the, in the bathroom. Pretty big kitchen. Or, kitchen. Pretty big shower, too. That's nice. But yeah, it's all pretty crazy. Oh, look at him. He's coming in with like a bag of groceries. And he's got his jacket on. He takes his jacket off? Dude, where's your iconic jacket? Alright. Oh, so she's like designing the poster. It's a team effort. You haven't unboxed your TV yet, man? So this is a new place. They just moved in here. Or I guess they got a new TV, maybe. Alright, can't go out. It's too cold. You know, honestly, with all the I don't know if I could ever live in a city, man. I don't think it's for me. What you got in there, buddy? Okay. You got stuff and things. Oh, look at that. QR code. Scan it if you want. I'm not going to scan it because I don't feel like it. Return to sender. What can't forget. Alex Casey. The things that I want. The fall of Casey. So yeah, they're all Alex Casey thrillers. And you have golden guns? What an asshole. Ooh.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Nice, man.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Honey, I'm home. I can't believe that's a line in this. I don't know. I just kept when I said that earlier in the beginning when I was goofing and I was like, "Honey, I'm home." Every time I walked into the thing, it was just because I had a wife. That's just a thing you say when you have a wife. All right. I'm sorry if I have a future wife or husband or themson, or a partner, spouse. But it'd probably be a wife, if anything. I would presume. I don't know. Who knows? You never know. It's a cool joke for me to make. Maybe I'll get zapped with a gay ray, and I'll turn gay. I don't know. It's like I wouldn't be against it necessarily, but like, would it turn me gay or would it make me bisexual? Like, how do you consider it? If you're bisexual, are you both straight and gay, or are you something different? And then what do you consider a pansexual? All interesting things about how we use language to describe aspects about humanity. Oh, okay.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
Okay.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine. Just get the lights back on. Now, please.
Okay.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Hi.
Okay.
You okay?
Aw.
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I feel so bad for her.
It's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
No, you're so real for that. The dark is scary.
Tell me a story, right?
It doesn't scare me anymore because, you know, I don't know. I don't fear anything. Well, I fear things,
The dark
but...
really spooked me, too.
Ah,
When it
look at
got
that.
really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
Also, like,
Yeah.
are you two not married?
Dark, I could just
Wait,
flip the switch
where'd
and
you get your
magically
5 o'clock
scare the
shadow
monsters
from,
away.
man?
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
Oh, okay.
I love you, even if you are a liar.
Ooh.
Thanks for this.
Whoa, what a kiss, man. Really feel the, you feel the fucking passion, I guess. Oh, man. Bright Falls, the present
How do
day.
you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm freaking out, man. My wife's dead in the lake.
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
I gotta find my wife, man.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Oh, okay. Fish.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
I like this guy. This guy's cool. Ooh, a real sheriff wagon. Bright Falls.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
What do you mean go down? Which way is down? Ah.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Okay, I'm gonna not go that way.
Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric.
Oh.
She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Well, I like the gossip. Haha. Why coffee thermoses, man? It's such a weird thing.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look,
We've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
All right.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
You got it. Have you seen this man? Identifying features, a knack for winning contests. Alright. Aw, poor kitty cat. Richard Bob, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller. On a camping trip overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call that number. Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Cool.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up.
Dude, you have to stop thinking that. You just have to do the lie.
Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Ooh.
Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on?
Sure, man, I'll try.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different.
Huh?
You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Hey, I believe you, man. I believe that you believe that to be true. Doesn't mean it is, but I believe it.
I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear where on your feet.
Ooh.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Wow, okay. That's interesting. Oh.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Wow.
You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Oh, I know, ma'am.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can
See-
I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Wow. I gotta say, that's really interesting. I like that if you don't come in here and talk to her, Alan Wake will just, like, say, oh, hey, I have to go to the back to get some fresh air. The sheriff said I could. And then, like, I thought he just... I thought he just made that up. And it's like, I don't know, is that like a self-referential bit? Is that like a little bit of meta writing? Where it's like, the man who, like, is constantly picking up manuscripts that, like, are describing his plot and what's going to happen, and he writes things that become real. Like, does, like, when he says something like that, does it just become real? Like he was always going to say and go out in the back for, like, a bit of air. And, like, the lady behind the counter was going to help her. Like, irregardless if he went to go talk to the sheriff or not.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
On the left. Okay. Apparently that's it. Catch me not doing that, though.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to
Whoa,
deal
not
with
Main
two
Street.
intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Alright. Ooh.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Alright. Reserved for employees. Oh, nice.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Alright, I'm gonna stop reading the manuscripts
Alice's
because they kind of
driver's
just keep
license had been
spoiling
placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Oh. Because this sort of spoiling the story for me, and I kind of like it, but at the same time I don't.
Barry?
Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Like, you could just, like, tell. Like, I think it's almost like exclusively never a good idea to be like, oh hey, I think that the I don't know, what was my point? Oh yeah, that it's like I don't know, if I get a phone call that's like, hey, don't talk to the police, but I've kidnapped a loved one, like I'm gonna just.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from
Whoa.
darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused.
Oh no,
Are
I
you
wanted to
feeling
listen
any
to
better,
that.
Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Whoa!
Take it easy.
Oh, is that Barry?
Hey, nobody move. Get your hands off of my client. Who are you? I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake?
Wow.
My offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
Oh, I like this Barry guy.
I had to talk to
Barry's
someone.
real.
I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Oh, wow.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just
what an
on the
asshole.
balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later.
Come on, Barry.
Max.
Yeah, I don't know who Max is. I assume a dog
What
or
an
a cat.
airhead.
Or maybe
Jeez,
another
Mr.
animal.
Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault.
Yeah.
She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No.
Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand
just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
All
Wait
right.
here.
Yeah, I want to explore. I want to look at stuff. Wow. Whole little thing by Dr. Nelson. Hmm? Oh yeah, what's the end? I was reading that. Oh, okay. Hmm. Weird. Ooh, cougar. Wow, creepy animals. Alright. Oh man, there's actually a lot of fun facts. Nuisances, every one of them. Wow. Why did they just have like some guy ranting about deer? What was with this sort of anti-deer sentiment? Like, if anything, like cougars, you gotta look out for those guys, you know? Bears, you gotta look out for grizzly bears. A grizzly bear will murder you. Alright.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Alright, man. I know.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
Yeah.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Well, sorry, man. I don't have any more dialogue. Whoops. Oh, there we go.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
I gotta say, it's so funny just putting stuff next to the dog.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al?
I thought that was a memory for
We
a
should go to
second.
the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Gotta leave the lights on. Wait, is that how you do like a bad ending or something? You just like turn off all the lights? You're like, no lights.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Alright.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't you? I mean,
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done.
You did
but I
not
was
know
still
that.
angry with
Barry
for trying
told
to
you
talk
that,
me
man.
out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Alright, come on, Al. That is the problem with like a third-person horror game, or just really any game where you control the camera.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. Oh. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Bat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah, it's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
What an interesting movie. I did watch that, but I didn't watch it here. And where's here? My phone. Or, sorry, I watched it on my phone. I didn't watch it here with my TV. Alright. Rusty dying? Oh no.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Oh man, it's so cheesy that he's like reading them out loud. He reads them in like such an interesting way, where he's like being like serious. But it's like I don't know. Here, let's see this one.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too.
Whoa!
She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Alright, interesting.
Vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please,
Hello?
help! Back here. I'm back here. Hey. Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page.
Wow.
I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Or maybe. Wow.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Wow. All right.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Just need to take my senses.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Okay, it wasn't the mammoth skeleton. I was like, wait, is the mammoth skeleton gone? No.
Please don't feed the animals.
Uh-oh. Rusty is evil now.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no! Never!
No roads closer than 100 yards.
To bears and wolves! Never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Just need hunting licenses.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals. Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey the ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no! Never!
No roads closer than 100 yards.
To bears and wolves! Never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your
And unattended.
It is to remove any magical objects or historical items from the park. This includes even rocks you may
find along the river,
or even simple berries.
Nice. Oh, I gotta reach Lover's Peak. Alright. I have got to get out of the darkness. Oh, okay, that's open now.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Well, except for me, of course. I am anyone. Rusty's final thoughts.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Wow, that's pretty, it's pretty crazy. How old was Rusty? He seemed like he was at least like 40. Oh.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
But I could go to Moonshine Cave. Okay, now this is the scariest place. See, now this is how you guarantee a scare. You control the environment. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that. Oh, shoot. Alright, well. Well, that's nice. Yeah, well, just like, hey, go here if you want some ammo. Or, in this case, a shotgun and a flare gun. So, weapons, items. Look at me, and I was thinking, I'm like, oh man, am I wasting my time? Nope. Quite the opposite, actually. Oh. See what we're doing here. Ooh. Alright, that kind of got me a little bit. That was like a nice little jump scare. Oh, suck it. Okay. Man, what is it about video games that just makes it fun to, like, shoot things? Like, it's just fun. Anyway, I probably ought to skedaddle. Ah, nice. See, I like that. Wow. Alright, I think these guys, they don't stop coming. Ow. Oh. Ow. Okay, guys. Wow. Alan. Alan. I was holding the run button, and he just got stun locked. Wow, lots of damage. Damn. Wow. A lot of damage. Whoa, nice tackle, man. Okay, so you can't really just run away from them. Alright, that's great.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Wow. That's pretty great. Look at the bird. Wow. Wow. Man, you guys are crazy. See, I gotta do like a combo of like stunning them with the flashlight. That's my issues. I'm not using my flashlight stun good. So here, try this. Oh wow, they're not even doing the cutscenes anymore. Maybe they haven't been doing that. Okay.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee.
Oh, it's anti-Dale Cooper from Twin Peaks.
And smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Wow. Ooh. Now, I'm guessing that this goes out. Imagine just shooting out the light bulb. I wonder if you can do that. I don't want to test though, because I feel like it will just lead to bad things.
Shit.
Wow. Oh no. Hey, the hunter guy.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
We got really bright flashlights nowadays.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. Hear that? It's them! Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
I've been doing that.
No can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off! Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it.
See ya.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Alright, this guy is crazy. I think he is the kidnapper now. Before I was like, oh no, he's just a kindly hunter
This
guy.
is it, Wake. A last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Yeah.
What I got for you?
Oh man.
Fighting me! Get some!
Damn.
Ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
This is pretty crazy.
We fight them as long as they
Ugh.
keep coming.
This part
Give
sucks,
me the
man.
goddamn gun! They're coming!
It's like I'm kind of now on Wake's side, where he's like, "Give me the gun." All right, I could do it better than you, man. Now it is.
God damn it!
That guy was huge.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
Wait, what the fuck, man? You need to relax and work on your anger issues, my guy. Are you like an alcoholic? Are you drunk right now? Why are you acting like this? At least you got the gun. Is he gone? Am I doing a boss fight now?
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here! He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Oh.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Uh-oh.
It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Yeah, that was my bad, definitely. Dude, these suck. Okay, safe place. Thanks, Moon. Oh. This spoke too soon. Paging Mr. Wake.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Oh man, classic chainsaw part. Oh, a hunting rifle, eh? Alright. I love how this is just like a thing in this town. So like, there's just like stashes of like guns with ammo in them. Whoops. Did I see like a button? Oh yeah.
I had heard the plane fall. It
Whoa.
made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
What am I missing? Okay. That's what I'm missing. Well, what's the point of the whole plane thing, other than the fact that it kind of freaked Alan out? Oh. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Alright, flare gun, finally. Oh. Oh man, that's sick. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Ow. Oh. There we go.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Oh yeah, okay. Alan Wake. That's me. Thermos. Alright. Wow. Oh yeah. Oof. No, okay. Well, that's good to know.
Beware of Widowmakers.
Widowmakers. There's the chainsaw. Wow. You hit me with the worst part to hit me with a chainsaw. You hit me with the, like, metal, like, the motor. And not, like, you know, the saw. The chainsaw. The saw on a chain. I use a motor, engine? I don't know, what do you call that? Battery, I guess?
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Nah. I'll return to Barry. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't realize how many there were.
The FBI agent's command froze me.
Oh. Well, might as well read that.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Alright, hole in the fence. Darkness beyond.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Heyo, what's up?
You can hold
Is that just the battery draining? What's that noise? But yeah, I'm back. I don't know if I mentioned, but you might not believe me, but I was just brushing my teeth. Why might you not believe me? Because it's like 1 a.m. It's like a weird time to brush my teeth, but I was just like, eh. I ought to do it. Always better to do it sooner rather than later. Alright. Anything else that's here, maybe? Alright, driving. Whoa! You drive the car in this game? Oh my god, it sucks. I'm fine with this. Oh, really? Huh. Oh. I can't believe I got out of the car because I was like, oh, I wonder if I can get out of the car. Was that the crows? Being real silly, guys.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been using it. Ow. Oh.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Alright.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Am I gonna shoot flares at birds?
Ow! I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Okay. Bird boss fight.
the door now. They're gone.
Oh, thank God. I was getting sick of fighting those birds.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
That's alright, man. I get it.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
This guy is so funny. The worst writer.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
She didn't sound right.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
dear diner.
Good girl.
Wow. It's so funny that all these end with like an end credit song. It's structured like a TV show. Not even an end credits, it's just like an ending song. But yeah. How many episodes are there? Wow. This is genuinely fun. Sorry for cutting out the music, but okay. We're going for 4.5 hours. It's a pretty good game. Solid. I don't know. It's not. It's like, it's weird. But hey, the music's great. Music's make me forget about everything else. That's pretty good. Ooh. Wow. I thought it was ending, but it's come back. Not that I mind. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
This is insane. Like, the previously on is crazy.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Who's making that noise?
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Oh, God.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, isn't that fun? This is like the longest like...
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Wow, okay. Some answer, huh?
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
You're drinking the coffee?
This is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
You guys got drugged by the coffee?
What?
Yeah, guys, what are we doing?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Wow.
I can't tell reality from dream
Also,
anymore.
it's like, yeah,
But it
lady,
seems
come
I
on,
have
let the
imaginary
guy
characters to
sleep.
help
If
me.
you want him to do,
She's an old woman
like, the
in a
work
funeral
that needs
dress.
to be
I
done,
call her
then
Barbara Jagger.
let him have a good
She's
night's
very
sleep.
strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Oh ho ho. I don't know.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free.
Wow, that's a first
Milk
for you,
and
buddy.
Sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
You got any pie? I'd love some pie. Wow, this is a really skinny refrigerator. It seems very much like a refrigerator for one, which I mean makes sense.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Hey, what are you doing, Alan Wake? Nothing. Getting drugged.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all.
sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me, bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
What a interesting song. This kind of reminded me of like Welcome to Night Vale, like the fun bits. Welcome to Night Vale, by the way, a podcast about like some generally pretty funny things. It's a crying baby, huh?
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You
Oh, he's gonna run away.
Right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Jesus Christ, man.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Yeah, that guy's insane.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Dude, I have to keep running. You're gonna shoot me if I don't run. What have I done? You guys haven't even, like, committed, like, said anything. Like, you haven't been, like, you're just, like, you're under arrest, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm gonna go, actually. Whoa. Wow.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Wow. Oh.
All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
The sheriff really has my back. I should have gone to her with the whole kidnapper thing. This guy's definitely going to be armed again.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
You firing a shotgun at me, man? Oh, the birds got the helicopter. Okay. Thanks, birds. Wow. Too little, too late, huh? Oh, wow. Damn good cup of coffee.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. But anyway, hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh man, is that where I'm going? That's so far.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again. To recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1,
Flashbang. All right. R1. Yeah, hey, Alan, why don't you answer the radio to be like, hey, Sheriff, just FYI, there's a crashed cop car here. I keep coming across them. It's how I keep hearing your conversation.
KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just
oh,
up the
big
road
ruckus.
from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Ah. Trust no one? Oh, I have flares too.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bothered with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
Well,
You have to try and sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 19
thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Wow.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I was hoping to get that interview. Or watch it.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
What is up with this Nightingale guy?
There was no sensible reason for the power company workers to be here. It was almost as if they'd been waiting to see what they'd use.
Damn. Oh, man. Man, the flashbang rules.
bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
By the way, that's like the one thing I kind of know about this game, is that you fight a bulldozer as like a boss.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Yeah, I know, kind of spoil it. It's like gonna be taking over stuff now. This is the first time I've actually missed one.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Whoa.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me.
Really?
I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Oh man, aren't horror books terrifying because of all the things in them, but also aren't they fun because, you know, anybody can die. What fun! I know, I'm not sure if I agree with you, Alan Wake.
Did you call my...
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
I gotta lie, that one was probably like the creepiest one by far. Like, I just didn't like it. It made me feel uncomfortable. You know, I don't have to read everyone. I know, I'm kind of thinking I'm going on strike. There it is. That's insane. Wow. That's honestly kind of crazy. Oh, I gotta use the flare gun. Alright. Oh, more dudes. Oh, just one more dude? That was it? I just killed a bulldozer, man. Okay. It's just kind of a funny thing that there's like coffee thermoses everywhere, and this guy Alan Wake just keeps like picking them up. Is he just like canonically like chugging coffee as he's going along, like just desperately trying to stay awake? Maybe. I don't know. I could maybe kind of relate to him right now, except I'm not doing any drinking of the coffee. I'm just tired. Oh. I didn't imagine that to happen.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
All right, man.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
Has the frame rate always been that bad for cutscenes?
Today,
or is that just,
I
like,
would meet the
happening
kidnapper,
now?
and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
So, like, is the car out of gas? Yeah.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me, Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Is this really textbook case of insanity? I don't know what insanity looks like for most people, but I don't think it's this. I certainly don't think it's textbook. Oh, I'm taking that car.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Alright. Well, that's nice. I think that's it, though. How long have I been going? 5.5 hours. Wow. Been about an hour since I last checked how long I've been going.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now. For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Oh, shit. So, is Mott the kidnapper? Oh great, I'm gonna be fighting miners. The coal mine kind. Not a different kind. I mean, who knows? I might have to do that in this game. Before this, I was playing Dead Space, and Dead Space you do have to fight, like, mutant babies. That's kind of interesting.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Oh.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before. When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Oh, so are you Thomas Zane, Mr. Wake? I think maybe. Ow.
sight ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Come one, come all. I didn't get quite all of them though. Almost though. Oh, really, game? Wow. Alright, flashbang through the door.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
These remind me of the tombs in the Lara Croft reboot, where just like Lara Croft is trying to get off this really like dangerous island, and then she's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rob a tomb," and it's like kind of funny because she does get like some benefit out of it. Oh yeah, obviously, the light. Gotta go towards the light. I don't know, I was just like, I wonder if there's secrets, and maybe there are. I won't know, though.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I mean, yeah. Shotgun rules.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Ooh.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
I needed a key for the door.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Oh, you're a little thief, are you, Alan? Stealing? No.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up. Birds.
have to make my way up this mineshaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Hey, this puzzle sucks.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh, Alan Wake, I like it when you read out stuff. I don't like it when you say stuff. That's a problem. Read out your silly stories.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Yeah, man, it is great. It's a fun time with the cable car. Enjoy it. It's a good horror bit. Because it's like you're trapped in a dangerous situation. It's slow, grueling. A lot of tension gets built. And then it can all come crashing down when it's cut, huh? Huh? Think about it. Well,
Shit.
Cauldron Lake. I made it. The 8th deepest lake in the world, Cauldron Lake, is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparatively mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Bleh. I'm way too tired. Ooh, I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. CW and TZ. Cynthia Weaver. I remember. I miss you. Did you write this? Tom. Alright, tough fight.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't...
Oh shit. Alright, that definitely feels like the right place to call it. I wish I had like more stuff to say. I know this game has been like really interesting. Been interesting, disappointing, and I don't know, it's very nice that just after each episode is like, oh, it's a song, and I'm like, yeah, music. It's nice.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted
Oh
by the
man,
law.
previously. Can I call it here? We'll do the previously on next time. But yeah, look at this. Oh. Oh, well, I'm like halfway through the game. That's kind of nice. I expected this game to be kind of short, but I expected to take at least 2 live streams. But I was like, man, maybe I could do some one. Nope, not tonight. Too tired. If I had started maybe earlier in the day, sure. But for now, no. But hey, thanks for watching. If you did, peace out.